Let's make sure everything looks good on it. It does. Thank you. Let's wait. Get game. How do I not have the game? I'm so confused. I have the game unless it. What the heck? Did it like undownload because I downloaded Genshin? Verifying and repairing. Did Genshin mess it up? It shouldn't, but it did somehow. Well, I'm not sure how long this is gonna take. It's telling me like 2 minutes, but it may. Verifying and downloading key missing game resources. Please kindly wait. It's at 22%, so it should be able to be done pretty soon. What's yeah, I'm in the boonies. So, but I do pay for very good internet, so. Yeah, it should be done in a moment. 1 minute. Yeah, it's so weird that I was missing Starrail. I just played it today. So weird. 30 seconds. So I keeping up with Starrail. I might have to buy some merch. Not for the not actually buying on the game, but start game, okay. Have to break the bank again. So far in the little snapshot I got of Genshin, which isn't a lot, I do like the structure of the story better in Star Rail. I think it's important to have a few characters travel with you that you know that you can get to like know different layers about. But people are crazy about Genshin more than Star Rail, so I maybe I just haven't got far enough to like really do. But I like this like little family we have. I think that's important. So before we go on, okay, we have this right here. Okay, just want to make sure we're on the same one before we go to other things.
Welcome to a new episode of Interastral Peace Broadcast. We are here to bring you the latest news from across the galaxy.
So the reason why is you've done more quests. Remember we talked about this yesterday. I skipped a whole bunch of quests I do plan to do later, but you've done a lot of these, right? So that's why your Trailblazer one is higher. I'm gonna do them eventually, just not now.
Phew.
What's up, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the
Give me
Sancho
Paimon
Law.
back! I take it back! Give me Paimon back!
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon,
It's
the
not
Xianzhou
forced at
Luofu
all.
will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Well, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Aw.
Why not think about it this way?
I need to put my mouse over here
Expeditions
when
are
I click.
turning into blast expeditions, where we eat, drink, and play wherever we go. Blast? Expedition? Yeah. Wherever we go, we eat, play, and have a blast.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like
We never leave
Friday
March
or
behind.
Saturday.
If they do that, I will do something about this. I will send them a strongly worded note.
That they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony.
I know you told me you
You'll be
think the last
totally
planet.
safe under the family's protection.
That face is funny. You keep on telling me that you think she's gonna get left behind, but there's no. So far from what I can tell, she is planning on going to that hotel planet with us. Like, she is dead set. But again, I haven't got there, so I just don't know.
No need to worry. The War Dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships.
No, the hotel planet's the next planet.
Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest.
I've been doing these ghost quests and everything.
What do you think, Himiko?
Yeah,
Since
then
we've
you're ahead of
accepted
me.
Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
I spent so many hours on this
There's
ghost
certainly no
quest.
rush. This
that
trailblazing
it wasn't
expedition
funny.
is quite unique, and
It was
needs
pretty
to be
good,
fully
but
stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off.
technically I've
However,
been
the
doing
only
side
purpose
quests.
is-
It's just been very well thought out side quests. It's called Trailblazer Continuance quests, and those are the ones I've been doing lately. Oh,
Aw,
cool.
So that means we're not going to the Lafu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, Marge. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Lafu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, Marge, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think?
I want to play with the
Himiko
Leviathan
and
fossil.
Mr. Yang will be busy with serious research. Besides, fossils can't compete with martial contests when it comes to fun, right? Plus, you're the only one with so many friends on the Lafu. I'll be lost if you don't come along. You've gotta lead the way.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to work to the Xianzhou Lafu.
Alright, why is there different quest markers? I'm confused. He has a little one, so let's see what.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field. Science is all about uncovering the unknown. Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as souvenirs for you.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Danheng, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Luofu.
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so. Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The ambrosial arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Coming back to this place brings back so many memories. You know?
It's like we were just here earlier today.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou.
Earlier today with the ghost, right?
This time we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. It's quite unusual, I must say. Such is the fate of us nameless, I suppose.
Oh no, it's this guy who we barely said 2 words for, and now we're best friends.
Is the Starskip Haven always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
Yanqing said General Jing Yuan sent him to welcome us. But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Hey, you guys! Hold on a moment. Did they just call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right? Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Luofu?
Fiasco.
We know a little bit about it.
Bro, I'm
What
still
do you
waiting
mean?
to meet Fiasco.
We're
Okay.
from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, these guys are cool.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Luofu?
Exactly. We're Xianzhou experts. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
They're from the hotel. Cool.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Luofu fighter jet. No doubt about it. It's a massive fighter jet. It's got to be larger than a civilian starskip.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks, before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here. Give them some suggestions.
Good idea. The everyday vibe of the Aurum Alley is a rare find on the planet of festivities.
I almost wanted to tell them to go to the garden to go fight the ghost.
Everyday vibe. Yeah, our clients have had their fair share of adrenaline-pumping dreamscapes. Maybe something down to earth would touch their hearts.
Thanks for the suggestion. We'll head to the Aurum Alley to gather materials. Maybe we'll run into each other there in a couple of days.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Wow, really? Let's go catch up with him.
Is that the...
Different experience.
Yeah, I don't know why we're best friends with this
Everyone,
person.
this way.
I'm not doing this, I'm not doing this quest right now, but... I'm just picking up. Alright. It's not a mission I'm doing right now. Alright.
Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
We've only been away for a few months.
I'm gonna pinch his cheek.
Huh? What are you doing?
And we've been away for exactly
Sorry,
like
but
5 hours.
After our previous adventures,
Not
I've become
months.
suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
You know, the last time we came to the Xianzhou, the first person who greeted us was...
I get it. Better safe than sorry.
Seriously, I've never seen the Luofu so lively before.
I was a bit worried.
Yeah,
about
she-
holding the war dance
the
right
side
after the
quests,
Ambrosial Arbor
she
crisis
talks a
might be
lot.
Too soon, but
Not really
seeing
in the
the
main
bustling
story, but in the
Starskiff
side
Haven-
quests.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar. With the war dance coming up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Luofu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhuming and the Yaoqing, have both sent messengers to offer their blessings. Yeah, I wonder if you've heard of it. It's known as the Star Forge, and it's responsible for providing more than half of the Cloud Knight's armaments. The Xianzhou Zhuming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really see his childish side.
I agree.
All units, assemble quickly! Get ready to protect the crowd!
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Oh, cinema!
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Yeah, it is literally March, you're right. Bloodlust, certain stacks, and Moon Rage State. At the same time, a Moon Rage State countdown's in action. When the countdown's turn begins, Moon Rage is dispelled across enemy units. Okay.
Borison? Why are there Borison here? This ends now.
I am the bone of my sword.
Let's make it quick.
You're gonna get a new appreciation for Archer once you see Unlimited Blade Works. Alright. You don't have the English VA? I knew you were from a different country, but... Oh, well, we don't have Archer's English VA, do we? And we don't have sabers either. They haven't got those. I remember reading the message, yeah. I'm fine with the Japanese one, but they just don't talk at all. Yeah, I got what you meant. I had to think about it. Because I was all like, I didn't even realize that the English VAs were not in HSR till you said that, and then I remember reading a message before. Oh, the graphics on this looks incredible right now. Like, this is incredible looking. I don't like feet, though. She needs shoes.
Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
She needs shoes. Someone go give her shoes.
Wait, my sword!
Yeah, she just took his sword.
But I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans on hold for now. I need to find out what's going on.
While we appreciate your rescue, my Cienjo friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
Oh, but this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu, and it's IPC's patented technology. Who do you think you are to conduct an inspection?
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
But we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borison.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute that won't lead to a resolution.
I see. Do. Oops.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borison prisoners end up in Starskiff? According to the protocol, Borison prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this, Captain. This incident involves the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel.
Who are you?
I'm Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly, and it shouldn't be held against the captain. Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borison just before arriving, and the Zhu Ming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borison pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borison near the Luofu, and the Zhu Ming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Zhu Ming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Lafu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Lafu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borison desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
Interesting.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. It's an unusual situation indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yenching.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the Cienjo before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
Those werewolf monsters are known as Borison. They are abominations
I
of
think
abundance.
he bolts.
We've been fighting them for a very long time. The Borison have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster, and the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago. Their presence has faded over the years, but who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Senjo Lofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual to me.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borison have some serious grudges. Well, enough with the chit-chat. The General wants me to take you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer, but there are some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borison?
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword. I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if...
I doubt she did it on purpose.
Don't remind me. I just zoned out for a moment, that's all. All right, let's not keep the General waiting.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Interesting. He turned bad. Hey, look, we hit 34.
How time flies.
It's been a long journey, Elder Hwaya. Thank you for your...
Oh, I hate that they do that.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Don't worry, you're just in time. It's been a while, my friends from the Astral Express.
Oh, there's a free temple? That's cool. I haven't been to Pericone yet.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like maybe we should have been there.
Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend. Allow me to introduce you to General Hwaya. He's the Arbiter General of the Cienjo Zhuming, known as the Flaming Heart.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Hwaya is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission.
Interesting.
Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons.
Be it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty, and I had no choice but to answer the call. Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Oops. There we go.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawfu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jingyuin? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed. There's Don Hung, March 7th, and her. Without their help...
And her.
I'm afraid the Lawfu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Lawfu and will attend the war dance. I'd love to have a drink with you, should the chance present itself.
You're more than welcome, General Huayan.
And this young friend is?
Yanqing, my apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Lawfu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Oh, it's her. The one without the shoes. It's her.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yun Li.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Oh, she's a prick.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right? Well, you can't just take it back. On the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to
She's a
reclaim
prick,
it on
alright.
the battlefield. As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yun Li. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Lawfu's swordmasters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up and took your sword back from me fair and square, I would have totally respected you.
But
nope,
yeah, she's
you
a
tried to
prick.
play it down, expecting me to just hand it back to you like it's nothing. In front of everyone. With all due respect, you don't honor your sword. So you don't deserve it.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yun Li, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yun Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize.
She still doesn't have shoes. I thought she would at least have shoes by now. Did she just barefoot all over the place?
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha.
Because I'm just amazed that she doesn't have shoes on. I am bothered by this.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me.
Like, what kind of person was all like, yeah, let's just make her not have shoes?
Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo back.
See, Clara not having shoes bothered me enough, but she's like a child, and she is poor, so it kind of made sense. This girl is like a princess, and she doesn't have shoes. Rapunzel bothers me too.
Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Law Fu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Luofu is so much live, but it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Where's the option that says put on your shoes?
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
I am just a tourist attending the Can Outsiders.
Yeah. So, you're not a participant? Well, you can still sign up. The Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders. That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess. Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming swordmasters pride ourselves on the success of the group over the individual.
Feet are a very necessary thing to the human body, but I have no attraction for feet whatsoever.
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along. Yeah, you're right. I took it with my skills. So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief? Totally different.
What an eye. I don't.
Besides, the sword seems scared of its own master.
Feet are very important, and I don't like looking at them. I don't like smelling them. I don't like looking at them. I rather them be covered by socks or shoes. I mean, it's just civilized, alright?
I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now, I've changed my mind.
I think it's from when I was a kid. We were stuck going to the McDonald's and Burger King so many times, and the smell of feet has turned me off totally on like the whole idea of
I'll
feet
give
in
that
general.
poor flying sword some proper maintenance.
It's like trauma.
I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you, and sorry. So he can forget about it for now.
All feet are smelly. They're all smelly. Okay. Yeah. I don't like it. Also, Flintstones, like, watching that cartoon bothered me too. Just like, it's put on your shoes. I don't know, I'm weird. What can I say? Oh my goodness. Alright.
This is the report Ching Zhu just sent me. Let me take a look. Huh. Looks like the General has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease. Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, it's just, you know, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop corporate babble. Well, let's not worry about that for
The
now.
IRS.
Shall I take you to the inn?
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan. But that General Huaiyan, he looks so thin and scraggy, as if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter, General?
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are good at leading the charge. You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huaiyan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Zhuming.
Don't you find it strange? Do Xianzhou people age? I rarely see any old people on the Xianzhou ship. But General Huaiyan looks like an ordinary old grandpa.
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Nah, I'd like to live a little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yan Qing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss.
Yes. Every conversation marches in, she wins automatically. I almost, to this point in the game, I almost feel like she's a dear friend. That's how well they wrote her character. I'm flabbergasted by it. Don Han is well written too, and so is all the other characters. There's only a few characters that I think are poorly written in this game. But, March is the best.
Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
No one hates March, and I can prove it right here, actually. Actually, I can't turn off the game. If you look at the icon for Honkai, it's always March. There's a reason for that.
It is the Luofu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere spectating. Might there be any specific instructions from the Marshal?
You're overthinking it, Jing Yuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior motives. However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind. Do you remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead.
You never noticed that? Yeah, so Honkai are not stupid.
The title of Arbiter General holds a weight
Just a
far
sec.
greater than its literal meaning.
I shouldn't talk while they're talking for people who will watch the video later. But, Honkai's not stupid. They know March is super popular. That's why she probably has more lines than anyone else in the game. I'm not even kidding. I've been counting lines, in my head a bit, and she has hundreds of lines more than Don Han and anyone else in the game.
So many years have passed, and you've done well.
To this point, I haven't played in the future, but to this point, she's leading by hundreds of lines.
Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, the Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Luofu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yaoqing, she has come specifically for you.
Oh, that was a cool head turn right there.
Speaking
I did not expect that, actually.
Why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning. Being late isn't her style.
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Also, if you know, we haven't got March's backstory yet, and I got told that March can switch paths later on, so I know that her backstory is coming up somewhere in the nearest future. Her backstory is by far the most interesting because we have not heard it yet.
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
Yeah, but you notice how long they're waiting for March? Like, March's, she will get a 5-star. Yeah, so she's one of the only characters to be a 4-star that gets a 5-star. I guess Don Han, does his other form have a 5-star? I don't know. But, the creators of Honkai knows that the story really revolves around March. Oh, he does. Okay. But I was at Anime Expo, right? And guess who was on the podium with all the pictures we were taking of everybody? March was up there. They had a cosplayer doing March. So, they had the main character girl too, and the main character guy, and then they had the guy that drops meteors on people. But then they had March. So I was all like, March is super popular, and they know she's super popular.
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing, I assume.
We are Jiaoqiu and Moza, retainers of the Merlin's Claw. It's
My birthday's in March. It's a perfect name. We all don't like Pom Pom, though. No.
Now this is interesting.
I've never heard anyone talk about Pom Pom ever, and he was not on the stage, and I wonder why he wasn't on the stage.
Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
Yeah, but I'm not saying Paimon is that much better. I just don't like Pom Pom, and I don't necessarily like Paimon, but I have not been annoyed to death by Paimon yet, right? I have barely played Genshin. I have not wreaked the havoc that is Paimon, right? So, although,
spectacular view?
Okay, just a sec.
Did you hear that, Genuine? This person is being sarcastic.
I have seen people dress up as Paimon, low key. It's one or two people in my life I have seen dress up as Paimon. But I'm not saying that makes her popular because I go to 20 cons a year and I've never seen a pom pom, but I've never, like, two people dress up as Paimon, the weird whatever. The problem with trying to compare Paimon is if you go and play Genshin, right? Paimon is on the icon like March is on the icon for Starrail. Paimon cannot be as hated when she's on the icon. Or they wouldn't have put it on the icon.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here.
Now, the official studios don't cosplay the mascots, you are right. But like I said, I have seen two people cosplay Paimon. I've never seen someone cosplay Pom Pom. And you say they don't cosplay mascots? I've seen people cosplay Monokuma. Okay, well, maybe they put her on the icon as a joke. You might be right. She is the one that blows up my emails for not playing Genshin. Yeah, I mean, a message from Paimon in my email.
Drat, I forgot to ask you and Lee to return my sword. Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay. By the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huaiyan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhu Ming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yao Qing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They simply received an invitation from Jing Yuan, just like the crew, right?
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have two Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships.
It's an excuse to meet.
Maybe they've come to hold Jing Yuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Dan Shu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Yes. It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jing Yuan himself? Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
What was I thinking? Seriously,
Her face is great.
I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip, but it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
I'm not gonna lie, this is my favorite face from her. Like, this is peak anime right here.
Aw, I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony. By the way, I heard that an alchemist from the Zhuming diplomatic ship has arrived, and rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
An alchemist from the Zhuming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
Thanks to your words, Mr. Dan Heng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now, but I was completely oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
I agree, they really spent some time, and
Don't think like that.
I think the facial...
The adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything.
So they got a very great voice actress acting for her, which is a plus, but I think everyone's voice actor and actress so far has been great. But what they have done that's better than Genshin Impact so far that I've seen is the face, like on all these characters. They can make their own facial things way stand out more.
Did I say something wrong?
Like even Amelia right here, she has some great faces herself.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best.
Yeah, I totally agree with your assessment.
Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind. We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the Express.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them, right? Yeah, exactly.
Oh my goodness.
Are you being sarcastic?
That's fantastic. I love her
Well,
responses.
since you're willing to help, I won't decline your kindness.
It's
Let's head
also
to the
just a
Artisanship
part of the
Commission and
Genshin art style. It is. So, funny story is I have friends that run a Genshin booth. They're very successful, and they go all across the country, and all they do is dress up like Genshin and do Genshin artwork and stuff. Yeah. I think some of them might dress up as Starrail, and I just never noticed now that I think of it. The girl and guy who's getting married on that booth, they dress up like Foxians all the time. They are self-proclaimed furries, so that makes sense. The actual woman that runs the booth, though, is not a furry. But she takes care of those people like they were her kids. Alright. She's actually a streamer, too. She's pretty successful. They're not VTubers like me, though. Yeah, it's funny. I'm not famous or successful myself, but I know so many that are. So much fun. Alright, let's see. Alright, blah blah blah. I don't need questions. I just want to grab the paper. It's mine. Collect. It's mine. We should be going accompanied to the... Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Better. I was like, why can I not see anywhere else? Alright. Alright, cool.
Can I really reason with you, Cienjo people? I think
This
I
looks
get it now.
fun.
In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
Looting a burning house? Really? Alright. Let's do it.
That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Aurum Alley?
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way.
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance.
He said clear 3 times.
Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
That's fine.
You jerk. Who are you calling a dog?
Oh, he actually called me out on it.
Why are you here? Staying on the Cienjo, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
I don't remember this
Aren't you
guy.
the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before.
I'm sure it was on a
I'm not
quest
sure
we
if that's a
didn't
good or
do.
bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the IPC protests, Miss Shikwe. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before? Why did you come back?
Or maybe we did.
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this.
I kind of
forsaken place
remember
for
him now.
good. Little did I know, as soon
Once
as the
we
ship
found
entered
out
the
he
harbor,
got kicked
a
off, I
bunch of
remember
Cloud
that.
Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's
Some
obvious you're
shady
trying to
craftsmen.
steal the IPC's patented technology.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold.
Dun,
That's
dun,
why
dun.
they called me here to double check.
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lafu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine. If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical
To
or
have me to
biological.
deal
It's
with.
none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with
I
the
really
IPC.
want to learn more about the IPC. I feel like they're the
heard how
galaxy
far it
government, and we need
The
to know more
IPC
about them.
representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably in the long haul tonight. The story's so good. I was thinking about watching some anime tonight, but I think I'm be playing this for the next 5-7 hours. We'll see. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna go get myself a monster and an ice cream bar. I'll be right back. I decided to make dinner, so I put it in the microwave. Alright.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
So I'll have to go stir it in like 3 minutes, but... Alright. Let's see. Alright. At the end of the negotiation, if your moral is higher than or equal to your opponent's, is considered successful. Okay. This feels like a Danganronpa game now. Alright, let's see. During negotiation, party morale drops to 2. Negotiation choices will different outcome. Okay. Alright, let's see what this
As
is
I
all.
recall,
This is
this guy won't
Danganronpa.
listen
This
to
is
reason
super.
and can only be persuaded with intimidation.
This feels like V3.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Cienjo Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
Fair. But it's their port, not yours. Make a proposal from legal perspective. Start by making him feel uncomfortable. That's great. Use your king's identity to intimidate and remind him of his embarrassing past.
Hey everyone! Meet my old friend Scott. He's very talented, especially at imitating animals.
Oh, they're using her voice actor. How good is
Stop
this?
it. Let's focus on the business at hand. What's the point in dragging up the past?
Okay, I had to do that.
Amazing. Can you teach me? Which animals can you imitate?
March, you're not helping.
Just forget it. Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Good old violence. Assure him that you will proceed with caution. Pay you compensation you wish.
Don't underestimate Cienjo technology. Even if they need to dismantle your cargo, the Artisanship Commission can easily put it back together.
Yeah, go ahead and brag about their skills. After all,
Oh,
you're
I'm
the
losing.
negotiator they hired.
Bad. Okay, I'll be right back. One more time. I gotta store it. Well, 2 more times. I gotta store the food and then put it back in the microwave and then go get it back. Okie dokie. I'll probably
But
lose this
I'm
one because
different. I'm an IPC member, and my fleet has accepted this
I
transportation.
think I found the hint button.
Naturally, I need to be responsible for the integrity of every piece of cargo. Besides,
Technically, I
the
can
cargo
still
on this
win.
transport vessel
Nope.
belongs to the Intelligentsia
I don't think I can,
If you want to
actually.
inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at
Oh, I
least
can.
call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
Your logic is too confusing for anyone to follow. Maybe you should learn the art of communication from a monkey before you continue spouting nonsense.
Oh my goodness.
According to the principle of territoriality, since your vessel is stranded on the Cienjo, the Skyfaring Commission has the right to inspect it.
Indeed. According to Article 27 of the Cienjo Legal Code, all official and private goods upon entering the port shall be subject to inspection. Failure to submit to such
I
inspection
won one.
shall be deemed equivalent to the possession of unlawful items and shall be subject to legal ramifications.
Huh? My synesthesia beacon must not be working, because I have no idea what you just said.
Simply put, if you insist on hindering the inspection, we'll have to treat the cargo as unlawful items and confiscate it.
Confiscate it? How can you Cienjo people be so unreasonable?
If this were pure point, and incoming cargo posed a safety risk, the IPC would take it in for containment and disposal, correct?
That's true, but the IPC sometimes makes exceptions. For example, they've always given special terms to Cienjo vessels. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for...
Everyone has their own.
Oh,
set of
I
rules.
won!
Now
Look
that
at
you're on
that.
their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
I won. Look at that. Okay. My food's done, so I'll be right. Alright, let's see me victory
I
with
get it.
my...
I know I'm on the Cienjo, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back. Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case.
Yes, we do. We always do, because they have me.
Fine. I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Cienjo as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Allow me to introduce myself.
Oh, it's her.
I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Lawfu.
I've seen pictures of her.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Cienjo Juming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulations signed between the Cienjo and IPC, all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
And just let us take a look at it.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right? Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Bro, just do the inspection.
This lady is really something else.
I feel like we made the same argument. I don't think that made her like super.
Product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
That is a dangerous monster. Failed inspection.
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Alright, so what do I do with...
Let's make it quick.
Protecting damage.
Rules are made to be broken.
At least it's just one thing.
Tough luck running into me.
Do I not? Oh, for a second I was scared. I was like, do I not have Saber?
Here.
Because it's Saber's element. I kind of want Saber to charge up though, so we'll do that.
Try that again. You're annoying. You can't run.
The bone of my sword.
My turn. You. Try that again. Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
His life's almost gone after that barrage.
Here! You can't run!
Noble Phantasma. He's done. Boom. We won.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
He has a defense program? Interesting.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
Me neither. Oh boy. Okay, let me get this.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guests to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside. Just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
We don't know.
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship.
Interesting.
No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
Interesting.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Lingsha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yenching to be so... Can't argue with that. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive. It wasn't a big deal. Really. It's still early, so why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
Alright, there we go. Okay. I was just seeing how much of a delay on my Twitch there was. Alright. Not much, but... Okay, that's done. That was slower than normal. Oh, she's here.
Hey! You're back!
Cool, she has us speaking to me.
Think of the group chat.
I forgot.
Duty. Let's catch up later. Cut it out. I'm carrying out my sacred duty. Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up little Gui and Wawa, and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out. Goodbye.
Oh, she's like a genuine friend to us now. I like that. Alright.
I'm here to pay my respects.
The news is spreading pretty fast. All these years, the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Lofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit, in my humble opinion. The rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality. My bad. Well, since you went through the entire ambrosial arbor crisis firsthand,
what would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insight.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider. just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you...
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
Nope. Nope. It's this one. The vendor and has always been, if you cannot distance yourself from these ties, changing the situation will be quite challenging. Okay.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights.
It is all valuable insight.
While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence.
Makes sense.
Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission.
True.
Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu. And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
Interesting.
What? You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword! Give it back!
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike,
and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming. But you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story.
Poor flying sword. Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Dan Heng? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring.
Ah, man.
Shall we get going?
Let's go. Let's go to it.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within 15 minutes wins.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Okay, so he's gonna be on our team.
Ugh. Looks like my... Let me say it again. The one who kills the most abominations within 15 minutes... Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Okay, so I have to try to kill them before... And it looks like he's ice.
Strike apart! I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to his sword to actually have some skill.
Boom.
How many can you block?
Bladed flight!
Oh, that's two.
You can't run! Try that again! Through clouds! You've got style with those moves.
Oh, wow, she took out 4.
insane to see you misuse your sword like that. Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
I thought I was cleaning up, and then she has a big attack.
A one-time enemy. Strike apart.
Try that again.
Nope, we want him to.
Time for sword play. Blade and fight.
Oh man. I was hoping I got there first.
Swords descend. Strike apart.
Here.
Blade and fight.
Still not enough.
Phew. Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move.
Okay, so I'm keeping up, but not enough.
Here.
Blade and fight.
Try that again.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
You can't run.
I wonder if it was always supposed to be 50-50.
I win, Miss Yunli.
You got lucky.
It looked even to me, but we
Why
won.
don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa? Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Of course we get a fight. It's a really cool fight, though.
Well fought, my young friends.
Oh, she
However,
looks cool.
Both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength. trying to take down targets with a single strike.
Who are you?
Me? I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passerby, if you will.
That can stop
I thought
2
I'd
very
seen
powerful
my fill
swords.
of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady? Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Interesting.
Looks like I'm quite famous on the
Beagles,
Xianzhou Lawfu too.
yeah, he can summon flying swords and like ride them and everything. Did you see the fight scene that just happened? If you haven't, like rewind. It was really cool.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the Vanquishing General. Known to all and
It just
unbeknownst to
happened.
none.
Vanquishing General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic?
The story's so good.
I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lawfu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet? Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet.
This is how she apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jing Yuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget,
He
you've
does.
been waiting decades for a chance to see the
There's
Dragon
some
Lady
great
in person.
cinematics in this game. It really does. But yeah, he can control like astral swords. He has a main sword, but he can control astral swords.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids.
Like the story
After all,
has
it was
blown me
quite the
away.
effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
Trails, like you're playing Trails right now, and Trails is a great 20-year story that I thought was unmatched in most video games. Personally, I thought the Trails games were some of fiction's like most integral story, but this Star Rail game, and I played a little bit of Genshin today, I wasn't like super wowed by it, but this Star Rail game is like A++ tier story, like everything you do. I am so like shocked. Alright.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Jiao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou's spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome. I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
Yep, those moves were fabulous. That general is totally something else. Oh yeah, Century swordplay is really good, like...
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
Well, I was actually hoping you'd give Yanqing some praise.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Dan Heng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yao Qing and the Ju Ming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Alright, we got all that done. But the quest isn't over yet, so let's see where we need to go. Go. Okay. Teleport.
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder White. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me into perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning. There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation. But despite all that, I believe in you. Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Luofu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yu Chui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yao Qing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Luofu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning. No need for that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huaiyan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us?
Interesting.
Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Oh, okay, cool. She needs to put shoes on. I am so bothered by this. Alright, okay. It's this thing.
Yes, it's this case right here. There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Luofu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Luofu would be the Ringmaster.
Also, we should get there tonight because I'm streaming a long time tonight. But in case the viewers who are tuning in, the next planet we go to, which is right after this quest, is supposed to be like some kind of crazy gambling hotel where we're gonna get to gamble. Apparently, I'm told, and it's done by a bunch of like cool-looking 3PO robots things. It should be pretty fun. But that's
You
after
humor
this
me,
quest.
Elder Ryan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
Oh, let me get my blanket. My chair is not too comfy and I need a new one. Okay.
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Juming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword.
I would like a sword.
Moreover, I hear that Yan Qing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Luofu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yan Qing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama, dying to find out who beats who.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings.
True.
Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way
Teach
of
March.
swordplay.
Teach March.
I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Oh, it is March. Cool.
Who? Wait, me?
They set this up really well.
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of sword?
If they give her a sword, I'm so switching her to a sword.
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you? I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Yeah, I did say that. But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General YN. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Oh, plus, I heard that each sword master has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that mean everyone's stuck in a stalemate?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
Interesting.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General YN.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Oh, wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Okay, I don't know why they're both teaching March. I thought
General YN's gone.
they would be
Why does
one.
something feel off about what we talked about?
It's really funny because this is like a side quest and it's so like involved. We hunted ghosts yesterday and now we have this.
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
Oh, this was all planned.
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log that was given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face.
That makes sense.
And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. Now, I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Luofu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
Well, we got that going for us.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Sorry, I'm typing on my phone real quick. Alright.
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Fall Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
that healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Cho. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge Waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person. But since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General
I'm not
Jing
gonna
Yuan
lie,
right now.
there was so much talking right now. Oh
You
my
know
goodness.
how I am. The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all time?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Give me a second, guys. Shohei Otani. I was never gonna get his name right. Wow.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
There you are.
Well, it was a promise to General Huayan, after all. I woke up especially early, so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Don Hung, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere? By the way, where's Yun Li?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back?
Master Yun Li, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu's swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu's swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
What's this? Cienjo clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Ju-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of
Oh,
swords.
so cool.
Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Oh, that's super
So
cool.
what do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on.
Fantastic.
Step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Alright, I will be right back. Ice cream bar. There we go.
If you're ready, let's begin.
I'm not gonna lie, that was super cool. Oops. We want to go back. Nope. Oh my goodness, so cool. I really like her ice bow too, but wow. I really like her hair too. It's gonna be a problem because I like her ice powers too. I'm just gonna, you know, most of my points is just gonna level up March and everything. Alright, this must be her other path that they said that I would want to play.
Alright. 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 Let's...
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Her shield's a little bit too
Then I
powerful
apologize
though.
in advance, Miss March.
Alright, so this is a different path. Oh my goodness, she looks so cool. Can she still shield?
Pay close attention, Miss March.
Oh, we want to make sure
Lawful
that...
swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements. Right on time.
I'm not gonna lie, like...
Yes, you! Ignore him. Strength is everything.
I just want to get back to March because I want...
Right on time.
I want to see what this actually does. It's Bulba! She literally has Bulba. I kind of...
Time for some
Okay,
swordplay.
I'm a little disappointed because I wanted her to have a shield.
Yes, you!
This girl is sick. Like, her counterattacks?
Skills polished? Better not underestimate me. I'm starting to get the hang of it.
So, how many of my moves can you block? Blade in flight!
Master, have some tea.
I really want to see her power.
Right on time. Time to
What
show
the-
you what I can really do.
Okay, so she's light in this thing. Is she... Oh my goodness, she's thinking of puppies and, Bulba and, puppy and Bulba and something... Sword. Okay, that is funny.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. Watch this!
Okay, that is funny.
Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Did we make everybody mad at us? Is that what's going on?
Pulverizing sword strike. I get it now. I could take 10 of you. With a true heart and focused mind. Here I come.
That was powerful.
Time for some swordplay. Strike with heart.
Skills polished, ready to shine.
Okay, I think it's funny. I don't know if I love it more than...
All down.
What the freak?
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing lawful swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on... her
Strength. Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Aww.
Oh. Ouch. So she has a hunt path, okay. We need to give her a light cone for this. And we don't have any. We will have to try to get her a light cone for this. But I'm not crazy. I'm not super crazy about this form. I'm not hating it either. I just don't have something to replace her shields. If I had another character that could shield or play a different style than what I've been playing all along, then I would be way more excited about this. Because I do think it's very cool. But it's not functional for what I'm playing as. But I'll maybe look up some strategy guides on it or anything before I throw in points or something in it. I'll have to grab a light cone for her somewhere, and he has a hunt light cone, but so, you know what, I could temporarily take off his, and she could, because I'm not using him right now. So can I not give her I'm so confused. Can I not give her a light cone right now? I thought we could before. Oh, there she is. I just can't touch the story. That's fine. Okay, she does stay level 50, so that does help.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yenqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yenqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yun Li.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up!
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Master.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yenqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right! You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing!
What are you laughing at? You've got pink hair too. I'm Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the general's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts. Why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills.
Okay.
How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with.
Which is what she said earlier, so no new thing at all.
It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress, half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about...
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Ugh, is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process.
Interesting.
However,
Alright, let's see what we're dealing with.
increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses.
That makes sense.
Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hand.
That may be so, but still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison.
He's
I can't tell
he's
if that's
Mao
an honorable
Mao.
thing or...
Picture this. Two individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, well. Then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
Want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yun Li and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Alright, sounds good.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain. We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Sorry guys, I'm replying to a text message. My friend is being super weird. Okay, be right back, guys. Sorry about the wait. Wait. Sorry about that. I am back. Alright. We got pretty swords, pretty girl, and... Oh, it's a training dummy. Look at that. I don't have any of the cool, like, I would like to see her E move, but we don't, I'm not gonna do that
Let's
too.
go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Alright, here we go.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the sky.
This has been a long quest, I'm not gonna lie.
What's up, Mr. Jiao Cho?
No, it's nothing.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu. Standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or even in the thick of battle. Facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Jiao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason, but after talking with you, Mr. Jiao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all. Facing any obstacle in front of me. Pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yan Qing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather. I want to win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Ju. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yan Qing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the June. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like...
What happened?
Oh, nothing. I was judging from my professional perspective as a healer. Both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging... Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. By the way, Yan Qing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated...
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take...
No one wanted to hear March's tale.
Seriously? I just spent so much time thinking about my dream that he didn't even ask me.
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself?
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, alright. I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
I like her outfit maybe better than her blue one, because I like the socks / stockings, but...
Just shut up, Red Fang! This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of them.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission.
Wow.
Dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
I'm doing my best, alright? It takes time to figure all this
I'm not gonna lie. I can't believe this quest has taken this long.
All eyes will be on it.
This has been such a long quest. I had no idea what I was getting into when I accepted.
How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids. Didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do it.
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh!
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public.
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Huh? Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me.
Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yenching?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we...
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired box tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention.
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yenching at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Lavu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
Okay. I think I know what's going on. It's the cloud and... Nope. Not all targets. But what target am I missing? Okay. I just needed to zoom in, I guess.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up. So where are we heading next? To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crate weapons. Supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise...
So, are they...
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Yay, dumpster diving.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia.
Hopefully
Keep
no one...
talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
I am not sure, buddy.
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. Did he spot us? Quickly, hide! Watch out! They're on high alert!
That was close. Also, he should have saw me. I was kind of, like, dead in his sight.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here! Shuhart, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for it. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges.
What did he just say? Beast?
Who's there?
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Borison?
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Pardon my manners.
I'm not sure what that is, but...
It'll take more than that.
Without my shield, this might be a little bit tough.
This is our chance. Rules are made to be broken. You stayed your welcome.
You'll make for good practice. Master, have some tea.
Let's go.
Bye bye. Phantasma. Phantasmic, wait a minute. Noble Phantasm, there we go.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
What kind of trick did they use? When we were tracking them earlier, they looked just like normal Xianzhou Foxians.
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxian. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lu Jun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borisin hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
What's with the typewriter with me on it? That was cool. I don't know what's going on with the Amelia stuff.
Guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
We met you. Weren't you the one that stopped
Let me
the
introduce our
swords?
guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside
maybe
the
it's
reports
because
from
we
the
switched.
Luofu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained. That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts.
Sounds good.
According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds.
True.
And the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind, we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh, more
So
negotiations.
Nolan's claw is quite articulate. right now her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
I do.
Apart from the Law Fu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Eurilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Law Fu, was one of them.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
Ah, I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it. I understand. Let's move on to the next question. The reports suggest that Don Shu, the master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
I personally met Don Shu once. Her closest friend was killed during the war on the Fang Hu, and she harbored deep hatred towards the hunt. So she spent years making preparations in the Alchemy Commission in order to take revenge on the Xianzhou.
Revenge is also a form of the hunt. However, that doesn't explain how she managed to bring the Stellaron into the Scale Gorge waterscape, which was guarded by the Videodora.
Well, you should ask Don Shu herself for the answer.
Unfortunately, Don Shu is dead, and even her corpse has crumbled into ash. That's one less clue we can pursue. According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
Back then, we were working with Divine.
I got all
and
of them.
she also witnessed Fantilia's true form. You're not going to doubt one of your own people, are you?
Of course not. We can trust the testimony of Master Diviner Fu Xuan. However, even if she saw it with her own eyes, we can't completely rule out the possibility that she might have been deceived. After all, it's suspicious how the culprit just bizarrely vanished. Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two Nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the Nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, You insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the Ten Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it. But in the end, the Lawfu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Lawfu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like that. Unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Lawfu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the Divine Foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Lawfu, and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again. That's right. You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly. I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Lawfu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling Prison. No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report, and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Worried that I might go back on my word and keep you in the Shackling Prison? Relax. If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars. Once you're done with your testimony, you're free to come and go as you please.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests,
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Law Fu's shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my Lieutenant Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Okay, this is some crazy side questing we're doing. Like, okay, so now we're back to other characters. Maybe.
Do you act?
Yes, I do. That's why I'm here.
I understand. While words can be deceiving, your gaze, your breathing, and your scent, they reveal more than your words do. I trust my intuition more than any words.
Okay, let's do this.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Okay, so the shackling prison is almost like it's in this. So was this covered by water before we were here? Or maybe this is just a portal that we can get in and this was the best place for it. I really miss her shields, I'm not gonna lie. So other... Okay, it's her dress. No. I do like that dress. I might break down and get it. We'll see. So how do I mess with Pass again? Put her more on ice. I really like her clothes in this form though better.
This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
So
I'm gonna get some rest after I've sorted these. Of course, photos aren't reality. I get really bored when you're just in time. Hello. Welcome aboard the Astral Express. My name is March 7th. I'm one of the passengers. We'll be working together. First, we need to take your induction photo. Did that scare you? Just a joke.
that's cool. Story. Yeah, okay, so we know some of the story. I feel like this quest was supposed to be taken, like, after we did a whole bunch of stuff. Do I don't have anything on her mirrors charts. Nope. Relics, maybe. Oh, I have to... Well, we're not gonna relic her right now. We do wanna... Maybe I can't change her right now. Let's look at Amelia. and I should be able to change Amelia if I wanted to, because she has the preservation. So if I can figure out a way to do her.
Nice.
Nope. Okay, I can't do anything here. There has to be a way to change these, Give me a second, I'll just Google this. Let's see, we are looking at how to change paths.
Let me see. Let me see.
Bottom right. So I see ascend. I don't think that's there. Okay, so select Trailblazer. Okay, so this is a character. Select Trailblazer. I don't see a Trailblazer.
Let me see.
So here. So Trail. Oh, I didn't realize I had her. That's kind of sick. That's cool. I guess it's telling us like why. Okay, I don't know.
We did it! This is what they mean by
Navigate
no
to
pain, no
characters details page. So I feel like this is the detail page. On the bottom right, so switch. Okay, so this right here. Ah, I see. I see. Okay.
This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Okay, we got stuff. Alright. I like her other outfit better, but I'm so used to shielding with her.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here.
Don Hung.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you. Exactly. Please come on in, dear guests.
I really wanted to ask that other question after I thought about it.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
I guess we'll have to go in. I wanted to ask why it was in the gorge. Because wouldn't no one have access to it before we parted the water? This looks like Torghast. So scary. This game is such a crazy trip.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Lawfu? is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Cho and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin abominations of abundance and the arch nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes.
Wow, that's a lot. We are gonna take a break, so 20-minute dinner break, I think. I'm gonna cook some food, so it's gonna be a moment. So enjoy some music, and then we will get probably back to the last 2 hours of streaming for the night, 2 or 3 hours, because then I have to get up in 5 hours if I do that, so. Alright. I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Alright, here we go.
Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the Shackling Prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
That's a harsh thing, but
No
he
need
killed a
to
bunch of
repeat
people, I'm
his
sure.
crimes
Or
and
unalived them.
sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used
Fox
to
and
terrify
a wolf.
our children.
Interesting.
I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
I'm eating after I made my food, so I won't be talking
When it
during
comes
this.
to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the Shackling Prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borison. The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations. Most Borison die within 3 days in the forest, but Hule is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive. The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hule's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Denizen of Abundance, interesting. Sorry about that. A Denizen of Abundance, that's actually interesting.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hule.
Just swallow it already. Boule is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupatoxin that induces fear. Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupatoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed. Your Honor.
What is it?
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Let's keep moving.
Seems like they've already
Here we are.
infiltrated and he already caught on.
Her
Okay,
honor
he
hasn't
can-
arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
This place. It's still as cold as it. Sorry. I was just reminiscing. Thank you. It's all my fault that you were involved in the Shenzhou's problems. I wish I could show you the real sights of the Luofu. The 6 charioteers might have more power over the rest of this Shenzhou ship. But here, in the shackling prison, is the judges of the Ten Lords Commission who call the shots. The judges will use a complicated interrogation device called the Karmic Mirror. It accurately tracks every physiological change during questioning and records it. Therefore, the judgment made here will be sufficient to convince the other administrators of the Xianzhou. At least they won't attempt to challenge the conclusions. Perhaps that's why Fei Xiao insisted that we come here. Okay. But watch your step.
Oops. Okay. Oh, things to pick up and collect.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before. Glad to meet you again. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Oh, you know, we had a choice to do this or the Fixtral Garden first, and, interesting. I wonder if this voice line would even happen. Okay.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you
oh no,
already
this
made many
popped up
friends
after
on
we
the
did it,
Shenzhou Luofu.
didn't it?
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission. This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danheng, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps. Be very careful and watch your step. The terrain inside the shackling prison is treacherous. One wrong move, and you could end up plunging into the depths. And if you're really unlucky, you might be frozen solid or burned to a crisp before anyone can help you.
Gee,
But with your skills, I don't think you need to worry about that. You're funny. This prison does contain many layers. We even brought in Videodora Icor line craftsmen to introduce the ingenuity of Delve enchantment. What you're seeing now is just one part of the shackling prison.
Perhaps. Judging from the appearance, much of the architecture in this prison has a Vidyadoran style. So...
Well, the paths here serve as both passageways for the Ten Lords' Commission and barriers for the prisoners. Most prisoners locked up here have committed serious crimes violating the Xianzhou legal code, and many of them are denizens of abundance like Borison, Huenum, and Wingweavers. To be honest, these abominations are pretty good at trying to break out. So, as long as the treacherous terrain here makes it harder for them to escape, the Ten Lords' Commission doesn't have any complaints. Please, come this way.
Alright. This place is really, really cool. They said we could come and go, so I'm pretty sure this will be, we will be allowed to come back. These things are like the hardest fights I had to do here so far. Like those, special nights, it's something special. Alright. This looks very night elfish from World of Warcraft. Like the armor and everything. Oh, it's a puzzle box. We haven't done one of these in a while. This actually looks way harder than it was before. Okay, so I have to stack cubes instead of rearrange them this time. Okay. Okay, so I only have 2 shots at this. Nope. So that's cracked. Nope. Okay, I think I... That is a no. So, is it just as easy? Okay. I couldn't believe it was that easy. I was like, there must be some other thing, but no. I have not seen a hard puzzle in this game yet, so I should have known better. I was all like, they're getting crafty. Okay, that's just a long sentence saying we can't go that way.
I heard the war dance is about to be held in the mortal world. I remember watching a sword duel at the war dance with my sister when we were young.
Sounds like a plan.
The Cloud Knight, who was the Luofu's ringmaster, was an amazing swordsman, and their sword flashed like lightning. The Outworld Challenger had fiery red hair and a hand made of steel, which roared like thunder. They battled for a long time before a winner could be declared. Time sure flies. Now, both my sister and I are residents of the Netherworld, and we will never again feel the thrill of a competition. Are there a lot of people in Starskiff Haven due to the war dance? Sounds amazing. It's a shame I'm too busy to attend. But even if I could, I'd probably just scare people off with my current appearance. Let's get going then.
She's too hard on herself.
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Am I out of resources? Yeah. Alright. Oh, you know what? Okay. Nope. I want this here. Ba-boom.
Huh? Finders keepers.
With all these consoles.
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out.
The prison has been infiltrated.
What an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
I don't know I'm getting stuff from all this, so it's okay.
Oh, shiny. Ooh, sparkly.
Wow, they all had a turn before I did.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Actually would have helped to have sword. Oh.
Let's go.
The bone of my sword.
Batter up.
With me out here, how can we lose?
Two of them already gone. No, there's 3 left. Okay. I thought we killed 2 for some reason.
You can't run!
I was all like, wait, I don't remember planning on that.
Try that again.
I was about to say, why didn't she shoot back? That's fine.
Let's make it quick.
Stay right there while I give you a present! You can't run! Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move! Try that again!
Oh wow, that did a lot of damage actually.
Batter up. Rules are made to be broken. Decisive strike.
My turn!
Owie.
With me out here, how can we lose?
The claw things are deadly.
You can't run!
Archer's not gonna make it.
Go away!
Oh, he's at 9. He's not gonna make it though, the claws. Yep. Ooh, scary. Oh, I was about to say, do I not have shield up?
While I give you a present! Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
This is gonna be a tough win.
You can't run!
Let's go.
I should be able to make it out of this.
You have
But
the worst luck running into me.
Barely, like, barely.
With me out here, how can we lose? Try that again!
Let's make it quick.
Stay right there while I give you a present! You can't run! Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
Yeah, I won.
Rules are made to be broken.
Gonna go hit you with this baseball bat now. Good night. But that was a close one. I did not win. I have lost. Oh my goodness, I didn't...
It'll take more than that.
Try that again!
No, we have lost. Like, it's not even close. Yeah, no, that wasn't even close. Alright, that's fine though. I'm not, we'll be fine without those prizes. I just want to go on to the story, man. I normally do those once, and we shouldn't have had a problem with them.
This place is packed with boxes and
Let's
crates.
make sure we don't need to get treasure chests or anything.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance, but throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one. I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving.
Ooh, cinema.
Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Watch out!
Emergency! All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
It's a fight.
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Alright. Oh, am I? Okay. Better. I lost control of the game and I don't know why.
Let's go.
Nope. Probably want to stack up some stars.
You have the worst luck running into me. With me out here, how can we lose? You can't run!
This is a multi-target. They're all weak to March's new form.
Just like a Borison.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
I'm not gonna lie. This really sucks.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move!
Howling Casket.
Let's make it quick. Batter up.
Damaged. My turn. Stay right there while I give you a present. Go away!
in my butt kicked. It's not even close.
Try that again.
Rules are made to be broken. The strike.
With me out here, how can we lose? Gotta try hard sometimes.
Obviously pretty easy. We're gonna speed this up because I have a feeling I've already lost. Which means I'm gonna have to like look at strength stuff.
So this is defeat.
You're annoying. Go away. Try that again. You're annoying. Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move. You're annoying.
It's really funny how March is always the last.
Try that again. You can't run. My turn. Try that again. Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move. You're annoying. Here. Try that again. You can't run. You're annoying. Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
I'm about to lose it though. She can't.
Tough luck running into me.
She can't keep this up because I don't have enough skill points.
Try that again. I don't want to be alone.
Yep. Yeah, so my trace levels are low, which I have done on purpose. So that means my characters, because I don't know what I want everyone to be, that's the problem. I wonder if you go into a different path, if it messes with your trace levels. We can try some stuff. So the reason why I ask is if I theoretically go to characters and I go to switch and I make her the hunt, Does that mean her traces are bad? Yeah, it does. That's why I'm trying to be careful. She does look really cute, though. Let's go back to preservation. That's why I've been trying to, like, do tracers last, because I don't know what everyone's forms are. She has an harmony patch? Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot all about I had that. Alright, well, let's try this now. We have a little bit better. I don't know if I want to use up all my stuff just to make energy drinks.
What an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
I feel like there's something I'm forgetting.
These crates.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC.
We've already seen this, so.
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Let's go. My turn. You're annoying.
This thing is going wild, just like a Borison.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
Sometimes. Watch this awesome move.
Oh, they're already
Tough
gone.
luck running into me.
Nope, we are retreating. Preservation. Can we enhance you? Nope. So what can I do to buff up my characters without like messing everything up? Well, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna keep our eyes for right now. So we'll do traces. Okay. Alright, so what I want to do now can't send. Can we do anything with this? Enhance. Nope. Okay. So what we can do now synthesize. I don't know what these three are, but that's fine. Not gonna mess around now. So that's 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's it. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Used up a lot of mats on this battle because I'm a weakling.
What an eyesore. This place is packed with...
These crates.
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Okay, so the little one's already gone. This is a good start. This is a great start.
Let's go.
How is this even possible? The Spiritfarers
What
followed
the?
protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates.
I'm so
How
confused.
could these mechs still start moving?
How did... Wasn't there a second battle?
It's just like what happened in the
No, I'm
artisan
so
ship
confused.
mission
Maybe I
before.
killed them so fast I stopped
These
it.
goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight. The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the shackling prison.
These things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention. Then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Okay, interesting.
Here we are.
Have we arrived already, Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most. I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
So we have... Where's the other ones? Okay. Ascend down. Because they're all different levels, I wonder. Oh, I see. So where I started was... There's no reset. Let's do this, because then I can see where I came from. Alright. So if I'm looking at it here... Perfect. Easy peasy. 2 is... Now this might be wrong, but I want to... We might as well just click it. There's only 3 of them, so it's one way or the other. Okay, that seems to be very basic.
Not bad. It could even use some more intensity.
path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless. Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule. According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou La Fu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed, because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed. Could you be the key to a cure for the General, Hule?
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will keep you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morza.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer! Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison, we found soldiers available everywhere.
I don't know what he meant by that, but okay.
Let's go.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I suggest you surrender.
So much for being a healer.
Of course. I'll still kill you. But I promise it'll be swift.
Oh, I should have picked one. Oh, they took Saber away from me. I didn't realize that.
Let's make it quick.
Tough luck running into me. Go away. Try that again. Go away.
More seasoned. I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Let's go. How presumptuous. Die now!
Okay, last battle.
It's not time yet.
It's better to make no move. A little more heat.
My turn.
Rules are made to be broken.
Here. Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move!
Oh, I didn't see Archer was so low.
You can't run!
Let's see if I can get his attack off. Yep, I can. Alright. It looks like we have some
I'm honored
key
by your
moments,
presence.
so.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the leave?
Tough luck running into me! Phew! Try that again!
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
This is crazy. Crazy stuff.
I've waited for too long.
Is she dead? Or unalive? Nope, she's alive. She's just careless.
Flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time, boy. Welcome back.
He just threw her away. Interesting.
How many times has Verdantia spun around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have 4 hours to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws.
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Before we go, give me one of those magic pills.
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast?
You idiot. Greatness means nothing without freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage. Take him, guys! Time to move out!
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualty. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borison tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me.
Prisoners must remain in place and obey the
By decree of the Ten Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am!
I wonder if we can actually move these now. Nope. I had a feeling stuff was going to go down because we have these lock mechanisms that we
Hold your
can't
position
touch.
here.
Yes, ma'am.
I just had that feeling.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly. Follow me to the next floor. The mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
Like no work at all. Not operating. No operating positions. Alright, down we go.
Some Spiritfarers occasionally use Ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden, as they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
So we're gonna be using that shifting screen, okay. Nope, not allowed to go over there apparently. I really don't like these wolves, though. Okay, so 2 will win.
My turn! Phew! Gotta try hard some. Watch this awesome move!
Let's make it quick.
Yeah. Tough luck running into me. You couldn't have done it without me. Freeze! Oh, shiny. Ooh, sparkly.
The nether key has been activated. I hope we're not too late. Hang in there, sister.
We're supposed to go there. So what's the other side then? Like, I thought I saw stairs. Oh, nope, it's on the other side. That's why. Okay. Oh no. There was a great fight here.
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll find some clues.
Well, we know she was thrown over there, so I just want to see what happens. She was thrown over here. Yep, there she is.
Shui Yi is here.
She's a robot?
Miss Shui Yi bravely sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
No.
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine for her.
Oh.
While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but...
Oh, okay. So she's a movable soul.
By the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
Nope, I don't see them.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borison ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Reconstruct.
It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage. Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Oh, it's one of these again. Okay. Easy peasy.
Hanya, I'm back.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
It's just a temporary. This Psycrane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
One of the Yaoqing messengers escaped, and the other one was taken hostage and brought up.
Besides the Borison, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
That means she can perish. I hope that's not foreshadowing.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borison will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders.
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
We know exactly who they are.
Are made to be broken.
It's Disciples of Medicus.
This is our chance.
No. I'm surprised the other one didn't come back.
You can't run! Try that again. Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move! My turn! Here! You can't run!
Let's make it quick.
Prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Go away!
We have a lot. Do I even dare? I think I won't. I want to do this.
Rules are made to be broken.
Just focus on the fight.
It'll take more than that.
Merciful Medicus!
Let's go.
Or is it just a one?
Tough luck running into me! Here! Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move!
Scatter shot. Noble Phantom.
You're annoying!
Secret of the safe!
My turn! Phew! You couldn't have done it without me.
Okay. So are we avoiding all that over there? Is that why? I didn't think I would check it out and see the puzzle box over there. There's a treasure chest there that I don't care about, so. But this is just free. Not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of these. never worth it.
Prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning. Is that so? At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldier, their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Morza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Lawfu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Morza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No, you can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches, and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives. And I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario... No, we won't be able to. We're one step behind them. The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You should have a way of comforting people, Mr. Morza.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for...
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Don't worry. Even if we end up dying here, I won't let it happen to you first.
Well, you're just as good at comforting people as Mr. Morza. None of you are part of the Ten Lords Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison. And if someone should step up to stop Hulei from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Oh, treasure chest.
Huh? Finders keepers.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisin fugitives get out. The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
Just making sure there's no treasure chest or something over there. That's important. Nope.
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Nope. Pointless fights. We don't need to fight those.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
It looks like we're holding them back, not you.
It'll take more than that. Rules are made to be broken.
Let's see who we have here. Whack. We don't have a weakness here.
Tough luck running into me. Here. Try that again. You can't run. Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move.
Let's go.
Detecting
Try that again.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, I should have gave it to Saber. What was I thinking of?
You can't run. Gotta try hard sometime.
Saber
Watch
might be
this
toast.
awesome move.
Let's see. Nope, she won't be. Unless there's more. Nope.
Oh, shiny. Ooh, sparkly.
You won't catch me.
This brings back such familiar memories. Memories of chasing, gnawing, and tearing.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. Once we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiao?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Duran's us.
I've got to make this beast stay here. Whether it's for the sake of Fei Shao or the Yao... Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of.
Lowly
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated you, Jing Liu, she has recently returned to the Luofu. Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail. We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true now, Duran's whelps. Follow me! Prison guards, stop them!
Oh, wow. Okay, can I not go over there? I guess not. This is gonna be some crazy running through. My avoid stuff is... No! That was close. So did we fail?
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Luofu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
Okay, that was fast.
Wanna go take some pictures?
Oh my goodness, what a crazy quest. It took us hours to do.
Huh? Finders keepers.
That was anticlimactic, the end, though. The question is, do I want to continue? I kind of want to see this hotel place. Yeah, so this is probably like patches till the next thing. Uh, we will continue that another day. We're gonna take a break from that. Where's Pom Pom, that little snot ball?
Welcome to the Interestral Peace Project.
Let's enjoy ourselves first.
I need to get Trailblazer level rewards. I have a feeling Pom Pom's not here though. Alright, well, we'll have to wait for Pom Pom.
Ahem. Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers. The Express is about to make the jump. The Express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on. The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Interesting. New cutscene.
Not another one. Come with me. These questions have no meaning, but I will answer you as best as I can. This is the border between reality and the memory zone, a dreamscape. Right this moment, you and I have coincidentally shared the same dreamscape and appeared in each other's minds. This is the Land of Dreams' inaugural welcome for us. Worry not, for very quickly you will awaken from this dream. Forget everything that has transpired with naught but a faint lingering of loss. Pay no mind, for this forgetfulness happens with each new dawn. It is an occurrence that we have become accustomed to. So, come with me. I'll take you home. Left, to the end of the corridor. I will wait there for you.
This is kind of wild. I like it.
Galaxy Ranger Acheron. This is what they call me. You can call me whatever you... Open this door. Take a look at the mesmerizing dreamscape. Well, you can still remember.
This is... no way.
This way. After you.
Am I supposed to walk up the wall?
Oh.
How is this even possible?
Dreamscape.
Why not?
She can hear the thoughts in my head?
We're almost there. Can you still walk? You're funny. If you can crack jokes, you're probably fine. Don't stop. Don't turn back. Don't look down. Or up, for that matter. These voices...
Up on you.
They're just shadows of the dreamscape. Pay no heed to them.
The Charmony Festival stage belongs only to you.
But if I can't sing, what meaning does a stage... How do you intend to pull them off the stage?
All we have to do is present the truth, and they will naturally reciprocate.
Ah, the charming audacity.
To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
Memo Keeper, do you think you can just leave?
I'm sorry. The dance partner of my choice, I've already chosen.
Okay. Interesting.
We're here.
Welcome to the Reverie. May you experience an unforgettable holiday. If you need help checking in, please head straight to the concierge.
Leave
It's
this
the
realm
hotel.
and rise as you would on any other day. Forget this fortuitous encounter and return whence you came. But before you do, I would make a request of you. You may think it somewhat strange, perhaps even rude, but I wish to know. Have we met somewhere before? You evoke memories of an old friend. In the haze of my recollections, she stood shoulder to shoulder with me. Much like this surreal dreamscape where we stood close, yet forever out of reach. May I ask you a few more questions? I tend to forget things, which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. The answer is inconsequential. Your spontaneous reaction is what matters. For instance, when you awaken in your room, your lips speak several names. Are they your companions? Family? Enemies? You seem to have forged unbreakable bonds with many people and many incidents. Might I ask if you fear losing these bonds? Then, if there was a vast dreamscape, so lifelike it's indistinguishable from reality. There, no one faces life's separations or deaths. I would ask, would you wish to stay? Now, imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers, followed by the gentle breeze, soaring birds, the stars, everyone and every face they remember, the joy and the heartaches, the vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. I would ask, would you still embark on this journey? I know this is hard. You don't have to be hard-pressed to make a decision. As I have said, hearing, touch, thought, through these you gain emotions. Cherish them. With emotions, we make choices. And so we return to the original question. I would ask, do you still remember me?
I'm guessing that she's from my past.
I understand. How interesting. For a split second, it felt like countless versions of you, alike yet distinct, gave entirely different responses. That was my final question. Thank you. We all have our paths to walk, so we shall bid our farewell. The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long night, I'm afraid you will face many tribulations and witness many tragedies. And finally, your sight will only see black. But please believe me that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will reappear before you once more.
Alright, cool.
What you must do now is ponder its significance. And then you can return to the waking world. That's where we all find our answers.
Did she just stab me? So she's someone very important, obviously.
What's wrong? Why are you crying all of a sudden? Sounds like you had a nightmare. We just arrived in Astana and already... you should be careful. It seems your tolerance to Memoria isn't the strongest. Don't fret. Dreams are often the reverse of reality. While you were sleeping, the Express arrived at Penacony. Can you imagine? Yesterday's grim frontier prison is today's lavish hotel. I wish I could wander Penacony streets today, but I'm pretty train-tied at the moment. You'll have to be my eyes and ears while gear up and make sure you've got everything. And before you step out, swing by the back and grab March. She's waiting for you there.
Is March 7th still packing her luggage?
Oh, good. You're here. Pom-Pom doesn't know, but it's in the Express. No one knows Akivili's Help Pom-Pom look for it. We have to find it.
Okay, so I have to go get March. She would be over here.
You're up? How's your prep going? Welt and Himeko beat us to the punch, but I stuck around for you. Let's get going. Shall we go meet up with them now? Penacony, the planet of festivities. The universe's biggest and fanciest amusement park awaits!
Coolio.
We're here at last! The family sure doesn't play around with their entry protocols. Our bags probably know what it feels like to be a celebrity now with all that attention. I wouldn't have put it past them to try and nab that Stellaron from inside you. Aside from that, I have to say the family has been really accommodating. Well, the hassle was worth it. Just look at this grand hotel lobby. And those endless rows. They're all rooms, right? Just think of the number of guests.
This hotel looks tight.
Where are our rooms? Come on, Mr. Yang and the rest must be at the front desk. Let's hurry up and meet them there.
Welcome to the Reverie. May you experience an unforgettable holiday. If you need help checking in, please head straight to the concierge. I'm Misha, a bellboy working here on Penacony. Pleased to be at your service. If you need help with your baggage...
Over here. Something's not right.
Should you need assistance with moving luggage to your room, feel free to contact me. Please, go ahead. Don't keep your friend waiting.
Interesting.
Hey, what's the big gathering at the concierge about? We've just arrived and there's already drama?
I'm sorry, but your name really isn't in the system.
But in the information I received from the Astral Express, it states that we already reserved rooms. Please, check again for me.
Yes, ma'am. Please give me a moment. The Astral Express, for Platinum guest rooms, whose names include Mr. Welt Yang, Miss Himiko, Miss March 7th, and Mr. Don Hung. These are the only 4 names on the reservation list.
Don Hung. I understand. No wonder our friend's name here is missing. When we responded to the family's invitation, she hadn't even arrived on the express. Something came up in Don Hung's schedule, and he couldn't make it. I have an idea. Could you reassign his room? It's still the same number of people.
She's a new passenger aboard our Astral Express. We can vouch for her status.
Even if that is so, I'm afraid... No, I'm not doubting your status. It's just...
Well, it's just that right now, we're on the eve of the Charmony Festival. Penacony's most important moment of every era. And with the family's invite, all guests from all over the cosmos have thronged this place. Hotel security is on high alert with 0 room for error. And with such a last-minute change, it really isn't something that this young lady's words can resolve on a whim. My esteemed guests from the Astral Express, please do not make it harder for her.
We're sorry for all the trouble our check-in seems to have caused. Might I ask for your name?
I am the humble aventurine of the IPC's Strategic Investment Department, a non-performing asset liquidation specialist and subordinate to Supervisor Diamond. I was cordially invited by the watchmaker. I also happen to be a traveler that's had to stand behind you for quite a while.
Leave it to me. I've heard that the IPC has also received Penacony's invitation, so forgive me if I'm mistaken, but you must be the representative. The IPC's elite certainly does have an extraordinary air about them. I suppose such an exceptional figure such as yourself wouldn't mind paving a convenience for us?
I must be hearing things. Paving a convenience? Shouldn't I be saying this to you instead? I've been waiting here for more than 10 minutes. Do you know how many credits 10 minutes is worth to me?
It must be an inordinate number, which is why now, Mr. Aventurine, I have an investment that you absolutely cannot miss out on. The IPC's influence runs deep and wide, and their word wields the utmost authority. We hope to borrow your status to vouch for her. As such, you won't just be sparing much of your invaluable time, but also forging new friendships.
Well, this is interesting. And how will my new friends benefit me?
Now this is a topic very much worth getting into. Just as we are guests of the Watchmaker, why don't we make ourselves comfortable in Penacony before getting to know each other more elaborately?
Sounds good. But, Miss Navigator, I must point out that if I do something about it now, the time saved is from my own effort, not a favor from you all. But, what you said in the second half, I loved it. Friends, yes. Nothing is more precious than friends. Especially a righteous trailblazer like a Nameless. Going forward on this Penacony trip, I'll be counting on all my trailblazer friends here. Looking forward to a delightful time with you all.
I'm glad you've put it this way. So about the vouching...
There you go, miss. Please allow her to check in on my account. I have an appointment with the family's Mr. Sunday. I will ask him to handle this matter later. Don't worry. I won't cause you any trouble.
But...
Ali, just a moment. The family cannot allow guests to enter a dream while bearing burdens.
Oh, speak of the devil, look who's here. It's Sunday, the most handsome man in Penacony. Along with a singer renowned across the universe, Robin.
Still from the dream
you were
we
the
were.
most dashing person in Penacony. How interesting.
I've kept you waiting, Mr. Aventurine. This way, please. Let us speak in private.
Astral Express guests, please come this way and rest your feet.
Wait, what? You're...
Okay, so we want to enjoy this time, so I think this will be the end of the stream. That last quest was crazy long, so, and I really want to enjoy this when I come back to this game, so let's, and I'm starting to slur my words now. So thank you all for watching. We'll see you next time.